And hello everybody and welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing today? Doing good? Hope you're doing good. Because the weather outside sucks. Seriously, it's like 45 degrees and like cold. So pardon me just a moment, we're doing Metroid Prime Remastered today. Hey, I started right away, I'm sure I'd have an update. It's me. I've never played Metroid Prime Remastered. Or Metroid Prime for that matter. I played a little bit of, I think, the first one. A friend of mine creme related it, and I played just a little bit of it. So we're gonna hop right into it. I am very much looking forward to this because I have, like I said, never played this, and I'm a bit of a Fairweather Metroid fan, although I wouldn't. Ah, it's this song. Okay, this song played a lot in Smash Bros. Brawl and the Subspace Emissary. Disables the narration that was added for the original European and Japanese versions of Metroid Prime. I could stay off. You know, it's Metroid. We don't need narration. We don't need people telling us what to do. Standard control scheme using control sticks for movement and aiming. Okay, good. This does have dual stick. I thought it did. So the interesting thing about this is that this game came out after dual stick controls had happened, but Nintendo decided to make it play like GoldenEye instead. Extras? Ah, okay. We'll take a look at that probably like at the very end of the game. Like when I have a lot more stuff unlocked. Do it normal, of course. Imagine it unlocks a hard mode after you beat it the first time. Well, no, I'll keep that up. Is it just me or is it quiet? Let me see if the switch got... No, that was max. Huh. Oh, that's where it's supposed to be. Huh. Why do I feel so quiet? Anyway, Distant Planet. As expected. It's a Metroid game. Okay, well, it looks great so far. I mean, yeah, it's one of those things where it could look better, but for what it is, it's... for sure looks better than it, originally did. Is it capturing the full frames? I guess it is. It looks like it is. Alright, it has been a hot minute since I've played a twin-stick shooter. And also, I probably should have looked at what the actual controls are. So, CL locks onto targets. A shoots. Okay, right bumper is missiles. Okay, and right bumper is also shoot. Good, good. Beat is jump. Okay, so there's no sprint. Noted. X doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, left bumpers also jump? Okay, actually, I'm down with that. Force field controls are offline. Scan the central pillar to activate them. Okay. Okay. So that's what that does. Alright, I forgot that this has like a scanning feature to it. Really, I'm going into this completely like I don't know what to expect. I know that people like the Metroid Prime series, and I have been liking Metroid as time goes on, and I'm like actually trying it out. I never got to play the original Metroid Prime, so here we go. Yeah, I'm not going to be going for like all scans though. That's a bit much. Like I'll scan when I can remember it, but if I don't remember it, then I'm not going to worry about it. It feels a little dated. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing. It's gonna take me a bit to remember that I have to press a different button to actually get out of a scan view. Hey, what's this guy? Also, the radar looks like it's just Halo. That looks like it's just ripped straight out of Halo. I'm just now noticing. Space pirates. Status: death caused by severing of the spinal cord. Oof. Now just shows incredibly large muscle structures surrounding the jaw area. Feels like important. Parasite, interstellar vermin, traveling swarms. Way to go down in one shot. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna remember to hit all the scans. Big life signs detected. Imprints of large bite marks can be seen on the exoskeleton. It was self-defense. He was gonna shoot. Oh, it's a temperature gauge. Okay. I wanna look real quick. Is there like gyro aiming? You know, motion controls for camera movement and aiming similar to the Metroid Prime trilogy for Wii. Let's try it. Motion controller placing off surface and wait. Oh, that is finicky. I guess that's why it has the lock on, at least. Hey, hey. Welcome. Alright, let's, what exactly is hybrid? My classic control scheme with motion controls for aiming. Yeah, I don't want... Thanks. I'm also a fan of the haircut. I got it the day after I streamed last week. Yeah, I don't like hybrid. Hybrid is too tank control for me. Way too tank control. I can get used to gotta set the calibration again. I can sit through gyro aiming. I wish that it wasn't so sensitive. Maybe cut it. I like having my hair shorter when it gets warmer out. Unfortunately, it's like as soon as I get my hair cut, I think we've had one actually warm day. The rest of the days have either been like decently good. One day that was like 80 degrees, and today, which is like 49. With the temperature feeling like it's 44. I'm actually kind of cold right now. I'm hoping that streaming will make my PC warm my room up. I know I could probably make it a bit better if I just turn my ceiling fan off, but whatever. Anyway, I normally like to get my hair cut right before summer anyway, so I wanted to get a cut. Here's the map. Here is the map. Oh, it looks like I missed something already. The fact that I can't rotate the camera with just the stick is really bizarre. And I'm like not a fan because I should be able to rotate the control stick. Rotate the camera without needing it. I mean, like, okay, it's just a MOBA. I just have to remember that. This is now MOBA control. I have to push this to the side, and I can always just lock onto something. Oh, okay. Actually, lock on just keeps it in place. Nah, I gotta switch back to dual stick. I cannot deal with this. Dual stick is not the most ideal, but it's better. And I can actually use the right bumper to shoot. It's a little bit different than how I may have originally wanted it. However, it's still good. Did I... Huh. Okay, so I guess I come back this way for doing something else. This is the first, like, 3D Metroidvania that I've done that's not, like... Oh, the space pirate body that was here is gone. And really, I think it's more that I'm just, like, spoiled from Halo. I'm gonna keep ragging on the controls for a little bit, because I gotta. Yes, I know, I had to do a thing. Warning. Small areas. I don't see a vent. Oh, it's past it. Thank you, tutorial word. You scan them well. Oh, nope. When they die, they fade away. Hey, hey, welcome. Investment cell A, status hibernation. Transference of Phazon batch 0081D complete. Cell B, status unknown. Rejection of Phazon compound detected. That's right, because like this entire game had to do with Phazon. Biology unknown, low life signs detected. This creature appears to be in a state of stasis hibernation. And this is the parasite queen that's in what's Smash Bros. At stage. Parasite egg and pupa stage. Its tough exoskeleton protects it from its mother's acidic embryonic fluid. Doesn't sound very conducive. Fluid sacs in the mouth and large after mutation. That's for increased production of corrosive bile. After mutation, the carapace of the larva becomes rigid. Carapace is quite resilient, able to resist the attacks of many predators. Combat mutation applications are complete. The primary legs of this creature possess galvanized tips, allowing it to penetrate any known alloy. Yes. Good and normal things. Missiles. What do you to fire missiles at? Don't just tell me to fire missiles and then don't tell me what I'm trying to fire missiles at. Ballistic support needed in specimen block F. Alright, well, I've taken my first hit. This is no longer a hitless run. Not that I was going for that anyway. Actively remembering the scan visor button is going to be such a... Right, I was like, but I should. Why... Phazon fusion stage 4. Armor diagnostic mass 40.5, length 40.3. Cell structure failing. Auto turret. Use missiles to break outer casing. Hey, you can't shoot me over terrain like that. Parasite larva info harmless unless encountered in large numbers. Plasmite. Native of Talon 4. Solitary holding 1. Phazon level unknown. Xenotropic lifeform unstable. Use caution. That can only be a good thing. Batch does not match DNA. Terminating a fusion sequence. It's like Resident Evil. Something's clearly bad happening here. Increases the acid production, the saliva ducts, parasite larva. Specimens exhibit incredible strength and body mass increase when exposed to Phazon batch. Bioform pain tolerance levels at 13% and holding. Elevator. Hazard waste removal may begin in 3 hours. Phazon radiation readings must be reported to the deck commander before batch disposal. Energy resources. Space pirate. Status. Brain hemorrhage detected. Creature's aim will be hindered. Or damage using quick movements. Well, I can say right now, I am already engrossed in this. If I just can remember the controls as I'm playing it. Morphology. Zoomer? Native of Talent 4? Zoomer generation is aliens? Morphology. Plated. Plated parasite larva. Native of Talent 4. Based on level toxic. Status hermetic seal holding. War wasp. Based on level normal. Hermetic seal holding. Based on toxic seal holding. Plasmite. Parasite larva. Shriek bat. I mean, these are all, like, except for the parasites, I think they're all enemies from Super Metroid. Status. Empty. That's certainly not foreboding. Oh, these might also have lore. This is going to be a very lore-heavy game. I can tell already. Again, not a problem. Ventilation covers may become superheated if airflow is restricted. Unusual thermal readings should be reported to the deck engineer on duty. Obstruction detected in reactor ventilation system. Security codes on auto turrets are changed every other lunar cycle. Using improper codes may result in turret activation. Dang it. Keep getting me. Okay, I'm approved. Space pirate. Status. Death caused by severe lacerations to the abdomen. I guess that's what space pirate organ systems look like. Interesting. I mean, it's doing a good job so far of like a what happened here sort of thing. Give me that energy. Please insert metallic sphere to open door. Metallic sphere? Death caused by removal of internal organs. Normal things. So a spherical shape could fit into this clamp. Spherical shape, huh? You mean like this? I'm guessing that's a loading zone, because that felt like that lasted quite some time. Okay, so it does do that. I wasn't sure when I tried to do it the first time. Creature looks like it struggled to get through this door. Death caused by cranial trauma. Death caused by severe lacerations. Oh. Subject looks like it has been partially eaten. Death caused by acid burns to the face. Acid, partially even. We know they were dealing with parasites. Pretty sure I can hazard a guess what exactly happened. What's this? Oh, it's a save. Save zone. Going to be very important. And I'm pretty sure that this game also doesn't have... It might have auto saves, but I don't think it has, like, anything... like, particularly, you know. Okay. I wonder if it felt this slow to do all these things in the original GameCube version. Because, like, this game feels very ponderous so far. You know, I wonder if actually my my USB GameCube controller would be good for this game. So it has dual stick. Oh. Hi, friend. Okay, so this thing was the first boss. Parasite Queen. Parasite female, genetically enhanced by unknown means. A weak spot has been detected in this creature's mouth. Use our auto-targeting to acquire this new target. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen, origins unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth, a trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. I don't think those missiles did terribly much. Alright, I guess that was the first boss. Easy enough. Oh, nope, wait, not done. Of course, it's never done. Oh, no. Oh, no, it fell into... What did it fall into?
Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately.
Oh, of course. Reactor core critical.
Immediately.
Okay, so this eases you into it. I like that. I like that. That's good. I'm glad the auto turret's disabled. Okay, I don't think I need to fight these things. This creature is deceased. Creature's incubation period was prematurely terminated. Its shell is not yet fully hardened. I see. Lock on is good. Lock on is like Soulsborne levels of important. Aha. Of course, large groups. I can just kind of walk through it. They're not really harmful. Oh, I got turned around real bad there. I got turned around real bad again. This kind of needs what Resident Evil has. A quick turnaround button. Ah well, I got plenty of time. Thank you, turrets, for not being automatic this time. Stay open, stupid door. Oh. Whew. Okay, so environmental hazards. They exist. Good to know. Grapple beam? Uh-oh. It's Ridley. Is this Meta Ridley? I don't know. I don't know the difference between the different Ridleys. Okay, grappling is pretty easy. Oh, there's ways to just turn those off. So that's the excuse for the suit powering down? Even though I didn't really have very many, So no missiles, no charge beam, no grapple beam. You get to use the grapple beam once and then it's immediately taken away from you. That's funny. I'm sorry, but all the bodies just flying out is just silly. Alright, Ridley. We gotta go follow a giant space dragon. It's like half metal. Tracking on enemy target has been lost. Ground-based recon required. Begin landing sequence. So I remember a few years back there was a demo that somebody made. I think of this very first area where they made it was like this area, but they made it in like Unreal Engine 4. And my god, that was gorgeous looking. I mean, this still doesn't look bad, but this doesn't look anything like that Unreal 4. Was it Unreal 4? I've just been Unreal Engine, I'm not sure. those leaves look a little JPEG-ish. Having never played the original, though, it still looks pretty good. Looks better than the GameCube version would, anyway. New extras unlocked in the main menu. Wow! Game saved. Alright. And now the game actually begins. So it's funny that like this game doesn't actually didn't natively have twin stick when it was first released, which was back in the early 2000s. All right, I cannot be morph ball, which means I can't get that missile tank right now. Shame. What are my thoughts on the official confirmation of the next Nintendo console existing? Considering we had just talked about it, I think, on the last stream. If it wasn't then I know it was, like, fairly, like, close to that we talked about, like, oh, what are the odds of a Switch 2 happening? And I'd said, at this point, probably unlikely. Oh, Seedling, plant-based ground feeder. Yeah, it ain't on the ground right now. It also supposed to be ejected in self-defense. Oh right, I don't have the immediate announcement just to prove me wrong. Yeah, apparently, although is it actually like Switch 2 or is it gonna be like a new thing? Tangleweed. Plant life with basic sentience. Attracts underground a threat. Dangerous to small organisms. They're covered in tiny barbs designed to trap potential meals. Tangleweeds lack the strength to do anything more than hinder larger life forms. Okay. I think it's surprised that it's successor to Nintendo Switch. Right, which... I mean, let's be real. The Switch is the successor to the Wii U, the Wii is the successor to the Wii, so they really didn't say anything by saying the successor to the Switch. A new pirate data entry. Field team reports are in on an aged structure of alien design built on the surface of Talon 4. Studies show this structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team. No! I'm with the science team! Believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics, and studies on them have begun. As this field could hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. Due to the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. So it sounds like the space pirates are just looking for, like... I need assist for that. For, like, energy sources. I mean, it's... The way I see it, it's kind of about time that, Nintendo start, like, actively showing things for a new console. Saturnine. Small iridescent mushroom typically grows in dank, dark regions. Beetle. It's just called a beetle. Burrowing insect with a resilient carapace, extremely aggressive. This insect's massive mouth enables it to tunnel through solid rock at high speeds. Above ground, beetles can cover short distances rapidly. They attack anything that moves near their lair. So, can't charge shot. I have to just rapid blast. Even though I also can't see Nintendo straying too far on the Switch with how successful it's been. True. I imagine they'll probably stick with the hybrid Whoa. You scan that dude's balls live on stream. You didn't have to do that, man. I mean, look, they're aliens. For all I know, this could be something. Yeah, there. See, it's a sap sack. Nobody actually. It go boom. Giant explosion. Oh, there's the zoomer again. Anchors itself to walls and on the surfaces, avoid contact with spikes. Oh, you don't say. Basic nerve center located directly above the zoomer's mandibles detects nutrients. Sharp spines protect it from casual predators, but the lack of a reinforced carapace makes the zoomer vulnerable to any indirect attacks. Those are going to have 12 gigs, which is a big upgrade from the Switch's 4. You mean of RAM? I presume you mean of RAM. Oh, that would be nice. Ow, what? Excuse me? Is it these things? Blast cap. Thanks. It was like sticking up kind of a little bit more in the front earlier, but it's like not doing that anymore. Gemer. Wall-crawling mollusk with retractable spikes. Gemer is an evolutionary offshoot of the zoomer family. Threatened, it extends lethal spikes and retracts its head deep in its armor carapace. Okay, so you can't... It looks like you can't actually kill it without charge shots or missiles. I mean, yeah, 12 gigs of RAM. I mean, I'm kind of surprised that they would have it do 12 and not 16. Because, you know, 16 being a specific multiple of 2, whereas if I'm not mistaken, some things can get a little weird if you don't have like an actual 2 to the power of such and such value. Beat that. That's correct. I have never played Prime besides that one time I played. I think that might have been Prime 2 at your house. 12 tends to be weird if not wired in dual channel, but if it's one chip, it doesn't matter much. Okay, they're probably doing it one chip then, Nintendo, and I can't see them doing what will essentially be the successor to the Switch without it being like a portable thing, and I doubt they would do multiple chips. What is that? Speak. Blood flower, able to eject toxic spores. Toxins are poisonous even to the blood flower itself. Green mouth nodules protrude from the stalk beneath the flower, each with a rudimentary brain cluster ability to speed toxic fumes and anything within a 5-meter radius. Spores ejected from the stigma at the center of the flower is sufficient to kill this creature if they explode in its vicinity. Alright, brilliant. Evolution is amazing. Let's go for a swim. Okay, so they did that specifically so you'd have to deal with it instead of being able to run around it, but I can't do anything there anyway because that is a blast door. Guess what I can't do? Blast doors. You never owned a Metroid Prime, only a Prime 1. Okay, then this is still Prime 1 then, so technically I have played this then. Just only a small amount of it. And before I was really into Metroid. Yeah, it says explosive weapons. I fathomed as much. Very Nintendo do just a little bit less than its competitors. I mean, that's been like their MO ever since the N64. Well, past the N64. They were the first to go with the 64-bit system. Like, the only time when Nintendo actually tried to put, like, extra oomph into their hardware. And it was the N64. Anything beyond that, they just haven't done it. The GameCube was probably like moderate strength. And you know, it's so weird because like a lot of, I can't say a lot, but a decent amount of people that I knew had GameCubes. So like to find out later in life that the GameCube didn't actually sell well, it's like, huh? The GameCube had so many good games. Like this. I can tell already this is gonna be a good game. And I have the benefit of being able to use dual stick controls. You know, out of curiosity, what was the first game to have dual stick? Because I wanted to bring this up earlier, but I kind of forgotten. Dual stick, first game with dual stick shooter. Okay, well, never mind. There's no real excuse for it, because looking it up, apparently one of the first games that had dual-stick shooter capabilities was Robotron 2084, released in 1982. It was an arcade game, but still, so twin-stick shooters are really nothing new. I had figured that like they would have first gotten that like down pat around like Halo 1's release, because this game definitely came out after Halo 1. Normal seismic activity detected. Oh, this can only be a good thing. Because of collapse from erosion. Carbon dating can determine the age of the structures. Beat those. I don't think I want to actually explore that yet. Let's go back. Hive totem. Okay, so that's the goal. That's where I'll be going to later. But no, I'm very curious to see what Nintendo will come up with this. I guess a bit more on topic. Hey, did you just play Nintendo 64? And not get found out? Why did I feel like I was like moving faster for a second? I think there's another door back here that I haven't gone to yet. Okay, so I imagine the seismic activity had to do with the beetles. I mean, one thing that I will say, Nintendo's hardware has to catch up at this point. Like, I don't think that Nintendo's going to do all that well if they don't bring up, like, the Joy-Cons, they were a fun gimmick. I enjoy being able to hold the controller this far apart and not have to, like, do this bit. Like, I can shrug while holding each side of the controller and continue to play a twin stick while shrugging. Okay, so there's an underwater segment that I can't do. There's that. There's a thing up there. Okay, there's really nothing for me to do, so I guess I have to go to a seismic area. Okay. Now I know. I mean, like, okay, I sort of get that, like, there's a thing today with, like, people aren't optimizing code properly, so it's winding up being a very, very unoptimized experience, which is part of what's causing hardware to keep getting better, but games aren't getting better in terms of performance. Like, I don't actually know what frame rate this is running. It could be 60, but it could easily be just like this would be like a 40 FPS game. I don't know. So its biggest issues aside from the drift is how underpowered it was. Right, can't go this way. Major third-party devs struggled so much when a game was much more beefy. Exactly. Like, how much should a game be struggling nowadays? Answer, not much, especially now when it's a console game. Like, okay, Bloodborne, that's from what, 2014? That runs at a very steady 30. Today, that could easily get bumped up to 60. And yeah, the Joy-Con drift was probably, like, the worst thing about this particular generation. Like, the motion controls for the Joy-Con, actually pretty good. Like, I don't have very many complaints about Joy-Con's motion controls compared to, like, all the motion controls stuff from like, the Wii. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. But no, I feel like the Wii... A lot of vital. Okay, so I definitely skipped like the very first part when I had played it before, but now I definitely remember this like sandy ruins area. I figured there was like a desert location later on in the game. Then E-Tech? It is. The ledge's object rests on can be reached from this room. I just wanted to make sure it's an E-Tank, which I really don't need to scan it to confirm that, I guess, but I wanted to anyway. Okay, there's that instrument. I know that, I know the Prime series loves that, like, synth theremin, almost. It's not really a theremin. I don't know what instrument that is, though. Alright, here we go with me not being very good at this sort of platformer. Honestly, I feel like first-person shooters got spoiled so much by,
Recording to logbook.
by PC. War Wasp Hive. They're vulnerable to heavy weaponry. Other homes are resistant crevices using whatever materials are close at hand. They carry building fragments back to the construction site with their forelegs and glue them into place with adhesive secreted from their abdomens. Okay, so I can't harm those until I get that missile tank. Ah, I need to walk along that ledge. I'm doing this very wrong. Let's see, Nintendo bring back Street Pass functionality for the next console. Assuming it's portable, that is. I can't see them not doing portable, considering how well the Switch did for being portable, and the fact that... Although then again, they might want to double dip like they did for the 3DS for a while, because, I mean, 3DS was... They hung on to the 3DS for a very long time. All things considered. Like, the 3DS originally came out in, what, 2013? And it only got its last game and, like, the online stuff shut down within the past couple of years? Which... You know, I guess it's one thing that, like, I think a lot of people didn't really... kind of took for granted and didn't really think about. I pressed the jump button. What? Oh, boy. It's gonna be one of those sorts of things, is it? But no. 2011. I mean, for a handheld system that they made it last 10 years, I mean, sure, they did, like, an update, like, update the hardware for it. Excuse me. Okay, I imagine I'll need Morph Ball for that and to use physics to get up there. It's a shame that you can't, like, set markers. Or can you? I just missed it. Nope, you can't. I could just sprint past the hives into that door. I'm gonna try this one more time. Okay, seriously? Alright, well, you're obviously not meant to go that way, considering they put a bubble hitbox around this. So, okay, I'm not bad at that. I just couldn't do it. Because the game doesn't let you. It will be the easiest sequence break ever. Just get past here without the bees waking up.
Recording to logbook.
The heck are these little trilobites? Arabs? Exploding parasites that can embed their bodies in solid rock. They think nothing of sacrificing themselves for the safety of their swarm. When a hostile life form is slated, they block its progress by embedding themselves in floors and walls. Embedded scarabs violently self-destruct when threatened. Ah, and they explode into blue. I can't do anything here. Stop it. Beetle. Lots of beetles and bugs in this game. Okay, so obviously I am blind and missing something. I bet it's down here. Yep. I knew it. What the heck is this? It's just an eyeball growing out of the wall?
Recording to logbook.
Ion. Immobile organisms entirely composed of ocular tissue. Capable of launching sustained energy beams when active, the ion is sensitive to light and will close shut if a bright flash ignites nearby. Okay, can't kill it, just stun it for a short time.
Recording to logbook.
Chozo script translated. Many long years have passed since Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hides within tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps finally the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. They were probably getting all corrupted by Phazon. Elevated toxicity levels found in tree bark. Scans indicate a poisoned water source within 4 meters of tree base. High concentrations of poison identified in tree leaves. Oh no, the poor tree. So I know that Nintendo likes to do gimmicks. Everybody knows this. I have no idea what they're planning to do for the console gimmick for for their next console. I mean, they've got like freeform halved controllers. Maybe their gimmick is going to be controllers that are like the same durability as like GameCube and N64 controllers. You know, go back to making them actually like high quality again. Ornate wall hanging with a highly reflective surface. Does not appear important. Cool. What's this way? More beetle. let's look around a little bit more. So I think that there's something else that can be done. Perhaps not. Oh. I've been brought a plate of chocolate chip cookies by none other than my father. Thank you! I didn't even know that we had all the things for chocolate chip cookies. Awesome. You're good! Your gimmick should be going back to the 3DS format, but with the ability to play it on the TV like a Switch, with games designed around being able to do that. Well, it would help for remaking DS games at the very least.
Recording to logbook.
Ah, that's one of those things. Plasmites. You'll finally get Tomodachi Life 2. If we get Tomodachi Life 2, I will dedicate like an hour per stream. I really don't want to make promises because I do not want to I do not want to do that. But I might dedicate like an hour per stream to just seeing what sort of chaos can happen in a Tomodachi thing if a Tomodachi Life 2 finally happened. Because that game's capable of some crazy stuff. Small insect capable of storing or releasing thermal energy. Plasmids are treacherous sources of heat, thriving on the energy present there. They emit light when hunting, and will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened. You mean like that? Ah, missile tank. Hey, I need that. No, give me that. Oh, great. Now I'm stuck on an island. Okay, what's going on with this? Ram War Wasp. Airborne predator circles its prey and then strikes. The war wasps are the only species on Talon 4 to evolve a true hive mind. Nesting in damp, dark places, ram war wasps emerge in small groups when threatened and circle their enemy at high speeds, disorienting it. Striking from all sides as a single intelligence, they can fell huge organisms. Okay. This is emitting a high-frequency signal. This may be the cause of the war wasp.
Recording to logbook.
Mechanoid. Hive Mecha. Security unit programmed to work with predatory hive dwellers. Design flaw makes the shielding on Hive Mecha weak around their access ports. These units are second-generation combat drones able to interface with organic units at a higher level. They train, shelter, and work with hive-dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their hive beasts to handle any threats. this one? Nope. Oh, they're bird faces. I could take a few hits. For bugs, they fly very fast. Luckily, audio does very well at, like, okay, I hear it out of the right ear. It's that way. Alright, missiles acquired. We got our first power up. Ah, E-Tank. Ah, okay, you can break these. Alright, nothing else doing here until I get Morph Ball. But having missiles is already such a huge improvement anyway. I hope that takes down that forever, but kinda doubt it. Ah, here is the map. This here is a lot of the map. So that was the entrance, that was there. Did I already get the seismic disturbance? Oh, it was this thing, okay. Alright, now I just need to figure out where to go from here. Mushroom. Not having to charge me after kind of sucks, because that means I can't actually get the, I can't collect all this stuff floating in the air. Alright, the ocular lasers. Alright, I get it. Beetles fall from the ceiling. Rocks fall, everyone dies. I understand. Oh, that did a lot of my help. Okay, now the area that I went to before, I can safely enter. Do that, and that, and that, then we're good. Alright. I'm not sure about kind of going back to the dual screen format. I don't know if they necessarily need to. I mean, like, they had the regular DS. Oh, that's right, I can't go this way. Or was I thinking of they had a blast door? It was only back at the beginning, wasn't it? Or was it right here? Yeah, here it was. It's like, unless they're specifically trying to remake DS and 3DS games, not to say that it wouldn't work. You know, 3DS is like one of the most well-sold mobile platforms ever. Nintendo's very good at making mobile consoles. I know the best track record with mobile games, but... Ah, I wonder if this is going to be a boss arena. Morph Ball. Oh no. It's just beetles. Oh, this is fine. Okay, so one missile can... Oh. Well, that's a big beetle. You got no eyes. Oh, cookie.
Recording to logbook.
Of course, the missile will get deflected. I don't know why I tried to sneak in an extra shot. Let's say, why can't I still target it? Do I still have to keep shooting it? Alright. Hooray! Thank goodness the Chozo had multiple copies of the Morph Ball around. I guess they're all capable of just rolling up into a ball. You can't control the camera when you're rolling around? Oh no. Oh no, it's Super Monkey Ball. There's no extra camera control. That's not good. Yeah, I'm sure there's some, like, absolute madman who has managed to beat this game without getting the Morph Ball at all. And do it in half the time that I would. New speedrun category. No balls. I'm pretty sure it's required at certain points in the game. So like unless it's like, oh, I'll just clip out of bounds here. I don't think there's much of a choice. Okay, there's like not an animation for getting out of the ball? That's odd. I feel like taking a swim is a bad idea. Especially given that the suit itself is saying warning. Ah, yep, that hurts. Let's try this way first. Oh, I never scanned the energy resources. Oh, big tree. This runic symbol has been activated. 4 runic symbols in this room must be activated. Vast portions of tree's cellular structure have been consumed by toxins distributed through source water. The fallout warning for water full of radiation. Yeah, really. Reaper Vine. Powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. Not a plant, not an organism, it's literally just a tentacle, apparently. Single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps a constant vigil, but its vision is limited to 10 meters. Sight-like appendage on its tip is hone to lethal sharpness. Reaper Vine will swing this blade wildly at anything that enters its zone of perception. So what you're saying is... just gotta blast it a couple of times. Does it come back, though, is the question. Oh, well. Can't have that now, can we? No bees. Don't need to be there, that's just for if you fall in. Let's just take the blast door off of that. Hey. No bees. Okay, that's one runic symbol. What's that? Structural weakness detected in sandstone block. Huh. Alright, well that's not it. What are some of the things you want to see on the next Nintendo console? Oh, good question. Higher frame rates. Like, genuinely, one of the only things that this console's missing is just a higher frame rate. And just, like, better handling in general. So there's moments in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom where, like, if I was playing it on my PC's hardware, it wouldn't be stuttering at all. There would be no problems. It would run at a very, very steady 60 frames. The motion controls from a Corona? What? What? What does that mean? Technically, doesn't it already have motion controls? Because you have to, grab it? That which fouls the waters seeks the sun. But thanks for the haircut compliment. Appreciate that. They keep dying before I can completely scan them. I have no missiles. How do I open a blast door without any missiles? I guarantee they're going to want to keep, like, some motion controls. As long as they keep it at least kind of like the Joy-Cons. Well, not kind of. As long as they keep it just like the Joy-Cons, I'll be okay with it. Anything lesser, and that'll just be a disappointment.
Recording to logbook.
There it is. Shriekbat. Territorial ceiling dweller. Body temperature peaks at 121 centigrade. Centigrade to 250 degrees Fahrenheit. Huh? That doesn't sound healthy. Shriekbats have high internal temperature, making them easy to spot with thermal imaging. Roost on cave ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything that wanders near. Yeah, and then fly into walls and explode. They're not very bright organisms. Joy-Cons with Hall effect sticks and not what they currently have. So the sun. I think the sun's a bit hotter than 250 Fahrenheit. I mean, water boils at like 212. Well, at least I got some missiles back. Whoops, I fell. Give me worse joystick. No. Considering, like, one of the biggest universal criticisms is the lack of quality of the Joy-Con joysticks. Now, hold on. This has got to be a saber. Look how small this room is. It's got to be a saber. Yeah, okay. Let's not be silly and go do stuff without saving. As someone who lives on the sun, it's not that bad. You really, though? You really live on the sun? Something tells me that you might be lying. Hello, welcome. Now we proceed. Nothing to scan. Me? Lie? On the internet? Never! Metroid Prime 4 waiting room. Yeah, really. Yeah, I was just thinking about that earlier, actually. The fact that Metroid Prime 4 was first teased how many years ago now? And we've not seen any release or anything from Retro Studios besides this remaster. E3 2017. Really? Was it only 2017? I honestly thought that it was longer ago than that. Okay, nothing doing here yet. Oh, whatever. I'll just take the hit. You think I should download the mod that makes Waluigi kill me? Ah, yes. How could I forget the Waluigi Nemesis mod? Or if you stay too long in any particular area, you just hear a distant wah! And Waluigi just chases you to like a very like slow droning version of a Waluigi pinball. Ah, the mushrooms. I mean, honestly, a reimagining of Metroid Fusion in a 3D setting, that could actually be kind of cool. Or like have it so that the SAX actually just hunts you down. I don't like what they did with the actual Metroid Fusion, where like it's like, oh, it could be anywhere, but it's only ever in like pre-programmed areas. They have this thing actively be wandering the entire facility. It's always kind of close by. You always have a high chance of running into it. Ah. Ah. This large metal gate blocks entrance to the area beyond. 4 moving symbols adorn its surface. Acting symbols within this room must be scanned to gain access here. Okay, so this is that thing. Trace sediments indicate water once flowed here. Yeah, I dare say it did. Okay, there's a second one. It was initially being worked on by Bandai Namco, but was later scrapped and handed over to Retro. What, Metroid Prime 4? Huh, I didn't actually know that. I did it! I haven't scanned that yet. Large energy. Stores 20. Ow. Don't push me, you jerk of a tentacle. Squillium. Alright, and as per usual with these sorts of things, there's one left. Who knows where it could be? Already got that. Roots originate over walls. No decomposition detected. Host plant appears to thrive on toxic water. Oh, it's on the ground here. What will come out first? Metroid Prime 4 or Fallout 5? I mean, Bethesda doesn't exactly have, like, a huge amount of qualms with, releasing games that might not quite be finished. So... Whereas... Nintendo does pretty good with not releasing unfinished games. For the most part. I'm sure there's probably other examples, and I just don't know them off the top of my head. The gate has been unlocked. Huh, well that was sudden. Identifiable obstruction approximately 1 meter wide blocks the hole. Charge beam! Let's go.
According to logbook.
More Chozo lore. Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent, the fallen star burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory. But the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison burst forth into the land. Strange energy that clawed at natural life with ferocity. That strange negative energy emanated from the meteor. If we find the meteor, we'll find Dr. Wawi. We can see who's moving there, but the way I will. It seems like energy resources. I've never seen anything like this on knife. Expanded to encompass Talon 4 at night as a spider weaves a web. Neat. Alright, charge beam, let's go. What's Scarlet Violet's buggy at launch? Yeah, that's Game Freak. Like I kind of can't count that. Because really, that is more Game Freak than Nintendo. I mean, I guess it's kind of both. I don't really know who's the... I really hate to use the word, but like, more dominant force in their business dealings. And Charge Shot actually destroys those things outright. The question is, how do I get through that? Because it's obviously something. I mean, look, if you want to keep looking at Jason Momoa, then yeah, I guess that's your prerogative. Good, I can finally clear out a lot of those things at once now. Okay. So there is a thing there, but I can't get to there until I figure out how to clear the obstruction. Maybe I have to come back here for that. Hey, it is going pretty good. I am playing this game for the first time. I don't know how long it's going to wind up taking me, but we're going to find out. Okay, this looks like a boss arena up here. Okay, so I imagine that we'll be getting to here from some other point. I think that this is the next spot to go. You're pretty excited for next week? Alrighty then. Favorite game of all time is getting an update on new content. Okay, okay. Long Dark. I've heard of that. I know I have. I couldn't tell you the first thing about it. Last time we lost her trying to destroy Helldivers with the community fought back. Yeah, yes. Very much so. Let's show them that we're not just gonna, you know, sit there and be like, oh, you're implementing a new change? Okay, we'll acquiesce. It's like, no, hold on, what? Because I'll tell you. Basic single player winner survive. Okay. Because I'll tell you, that Helldivers thing. I don't remember there ever being a thing that was like, you have to put on a PSN account. Like, I don't remember that ever being a thing. Which isn't to say that it wasn't there and I just glossed over it. Because that's very much a possibility. But it still feels a little scummy that they even really, like, tried that to begin with, you know? Especially since, you know, the game ran perfectly fine for, what, month and a half, 2 months? There's no point to putting PSN on there besides just to gather information. But we've talked about this. The fact that they actually didn't, like, here's a surprising thing to me. They didn't double down and do it anyway. They actually relented. To me, that's actually kind of crazy. Like, oh, they actually backed off? Since when do corporations back off from stupid decisions? There's an option you could skip that part. Oh, right. Because I know I never did it. We had major orders in real life, yeah. What I had for dinner, I made myself a couple of grilled cheese sandwiches. So it was a grilled ham and cheese. Because the weather sucked today, and I was like, you know what? I could use some warm food that wasn't just, like, reheated in the microwave. So I did. I made those grilled cheeses, and they were tasty. Okay. So... can Charge Shot get rid of the sandstone? No. So that must be from... Morph Bomb. Like, Morph Ball Bomb. Also means I can't progress here until I find those. Going in there, then that, like, it's down to... There's another path going the opposite way that I apparently completely blinded? You realize you're going in the harbor for saying that, right? Squeaky wheel gets the grease. I don't even say it's a squeaky wheel gets the grease. It's a case of, like... I don't really know how to put it, but squeaky wheel gets the grease is not the idiom I would use there. No one that likes Other M for the map. Considering I've never played Other M, I've only heard abysmal things about it. I don't know how the map system is in that. Increased war wasp activity detected. Strong hive presence within this region. Okay, so that's where I was trying to sort of get to anyway, which I assume you get to from here. The problem is just how you get there. Because you can't blast this open. Okay, that actually freaked me out a little bit. The flash from the missile, like, illuminating Samus's face in the visor. I don't know why, but that jump scared me. I was like, oh. Sabotage your reflection of your Samus face. That's what I was just saying. Squeaky player through the change averted that. Not squeaky. But nah, basically, I guess. Does your character look like he dressed like Luigi? No, this is what Samus looks like. For now. I don't have the iconic, like, spherical pauldrons yet. I had them, but, there's an explosion and I got blasted up against the wall, and then my suit was just like, oh no, I got hit against the wall, I guess I have to disintegrate. Whoosh. So I lost my pauldrons. You can at least yell, ha! As you jump around. Hey, seriously, I guess I need the morph bombs for that, but that doesn't make sense. Let me in! Let me in! Samus looks like a rip-off 49ers player. I mean, she is very tall. Oh, that's why I missed that the first time. They didn't listen, there'd be multiple losses of fraud, and even people trying to get the UK government involved, so Sony would lose badly. Yeah, that's also kind of a thing. I know that I need to get there. Oh, right, I need to go back this way and jump up all through here. Yeah, okay, because there's the path that I didn't go through. Why'd I go back in that door? Jeez, come on, this is the first area of a Metroidvania. I can't be doing this, like, hee hoo hoo, I'm lost song and dance already. Must be that anti-missile rock. Yeah, really. You would assume missiles can blow up that loose rock. It's probably like a glowing crack on the opposite side that'll explode when I use bombs on it from the opposite side. The fact that the mushrooms, like, make weird, like, noises is like, why you do this? What's this? Path of corruption leads ever higher. Ah, yes, that's definitely not menacing at all. Thank you, Chozo, for your, absolute guidance and wisdom. Pretty sure I didn't scan this yet. Yeah. Missile ammunition. Respawns missile launcher with 3 rounds of ammo. Hooray. It's very nice that the local wildlife just decided to eat a bunch of missiles. Makes it very convenient for me to restock. Like, I can accept, like, a glowing nodule of, bioenergy that you absorb for, replenish your own energy, but missiles? It's a little silly, but I understand. Oh. Hiya? How you doing? Stone Toad. Preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. Stone Toad is able to remain still for days. It preys upon creatures on itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds undigestible, it regurgitates. Stone Toads use their tusks as a last resort in combat. Okay, well, you do you. I'm going this way. There's nothing in here. It's just a little stone cube. Metroid logic. Random creatures. We create said weaponry somehow. Okay. That's a big hive. Like the central hive of this place. Okay, what the heck is this? Is this a flamethrower? Why did I just start strafing left? Incinerator drone. Programmed for high temperature waste disposal. Device schematics indicate a high risk of malfunction when the internal power core is damaged. Unit has minimal combat programming and can defend itself if necessary. This drone's intense heat blasts compensate. Intense heat blasts compensate for its lack of battle prowess. I like... Nope, can't go under him. I was like, maybe I can roll under him. What the heck is this thing? Barbed War Wasp. Airborne insect with the ability to launch its stinger at prey. Highly aggressive member of the War Wasp family, its insect can propel the tip of its stinger up to 20 meters. Stinger tips regrow seconds after launch and contain an acidic compound designed to pre-digest prey. Okay, so it launches spider fangs. I'm digging the music for this game, though. I like this is basically just like a fire scarecrow. And I can only assume that that's bombs. Bees. Oh no, not the bees! Fourth ball bomb acquired. Press shoot to drop bomb. So I can drop 3 at a time. Okay, I don't think you can... I don't think you can, I think you can bomb jump in this game. Can't blame me for trying, at the very least. Our World Pokeball look at Sears. Shush, it's legally distinct. Okay, so now I can go back to that other area and actually break the thing. You can bomb jump, but you can't, like, do the infinite bomb jump. Well, they tried. A hypersphere is what it's called. Okay. I don't know, I never played Power World. You can double bomb jump. It seems like you can if you can figure it out. But it's also a lot of effort. Okay, now let's save. Fell for Starfield, not doing that again. I said it when the game came out. I'll say it again. Bethesda's the sort of company that I don't really have a lot of faith in. Never really have. Probably not going to change anytime soon. I understand that their games are well liked by people. I understand why people like the games. As much as I love medieval fantasy, Skyrim just did not, like... Skyrim just didn't feel like it worked for me. Like, it didn't... Like, it didn't have that much appeal that I could... like, really pull. Oh, dang it. Did not think that laser was going to go back that far. And, like, I had never really got into Fallout. I had gotten, I got in Fallout 4 just to see what it was like, because I had not played any other Fallout games. I know, Fallout 4 is apparently not the best of them. I figured, okay, if I can get into this one, I can probably get into the better ones. I have tentative plans to do a New Vegas playthrough, because I know that one is very popular. But I'd like to do that on stream. Will it happen? I can't say for certain. But it might. There we go. I think the eyeballs are just eyeballs. The rest of their body's the side of the wall, and you blind them forever when you shoot the eyeballs. Scans show that the eyeball is the creature. I will rescan one if I see one again. Floor ventilation fans still quite functional, despite multiple failed electrical connections. Modern mechanical activity indicates machine is active. Missile expansion. Structure heavily weakened. Sufficient blast trauma will likely result in complete destruction. You mean like this? I'll Fallout 4's gameplay loop. Fair enough. Now there are people who do like Fallout 4. I knew that before right now, in fact. Yeah. Am I not able to get up there yet? I don't think I can get up here yet. Huh. You're on level 72 in your current Fallout 4 playthrough. Fair enough. Okay, so there wasn't actually much I could do in that area, because it looks like I need to be able to jump better. Oh, right. Yep, see? The scan shows the entire organism. It is literally just a giant eyeball. Immobile organisms entirely composed of ocular tissue. So the eyeball is the creature. How it lives is a mystery, because it doesn't eat, it just kind of generates and blasts out energy. Which doesn't make that much sense. Stealth Archer in Fallout? Well, it's almost like Bethesda really only knows how to make one, like, proper combat system, and that's being a sneaky range person. Imagine that. But, like, when... I just had this very strong feeling when Starfield was announced that, like, they were not going to do well by anyone. And that they would wind up screwing it up, and it just people were going to be very unhappy with it. Peace. And I wound up being, unfortunately, quite right. Dang it. Well, now I know what it looks like when you fall in. What is over here? Ah. Alright, so there's the second runic symbol. 2 more. Now that I've actually blasted those things, I can get by. But I don't fall again. There we go. One. And there's the last one. The gate all the way up there, which opens and will stay open. Good, I don't need to rescan. As far as somebody gave you 30 bucks to Starfield only to play half. Oh, come on, really? Okay, note to self, you gotta give yourself a lot of room to transform because your apparently tall hitbox doesn't go away for a little bit. So transforming while moving is typically a bad idea. Noted. And this feels like there's gonna be like some kind of secret up here. Nope. Let's get off of that before I fall off and have to climb all the way back up. I'm sure there'd be a secret. Alright, so I guess the thing is just like, oh, it's sandstone. That means you can do that. Speaking of which, new Lord of the Rings movie. Yeah. There's some cases where a remake or like a continuation is like, okay, sure. See, you know what gets me about that, actually? It's the Hunt for Gollum. Literally, they just had a piece of media. The game where you play as Gollum. That was developed poorly and received such terrible reception. And for some reason, they're doubling down. Why are they so focused on Gollum? Like, what's the draw? He's just a little weirdo. Got corrupted by, you know, literally super evil. Oh, okay. What the heck is that? I don't like it. Flagra? 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 Wanted to be the mascot. But why? The game Gollum looked like a PS3 and 360 game than what the hardware was supposed to be for. They focus on Rings of Power Season 2. So that actually has a chance to be solid. Yeah, right. They could bring the Rings of Power series like into being a very solid piece of media and actually make it like really good. I didn't watch the whole thing. I watched a few episodes, and honestly, it wasn't bad. Some of it felt a little weird for multiple reasons. But, like, there's enough of it that was just like, they have the basis. It can be a good thing. How many Gollum fans are there in the world? Genuinely, like, I understand that, like, yeah, I can't do a good Gollum to save my life. I can't do it. I can't do a good Gollum. But beside the point, like, does he actually have, like, real fans? Like, okay, I understand his character arc. I understand who he is, his motives, all that crap. I understand it. You can't sit there and tell me that people are that invested in that little gremlin that they want not only a game based on him, but but an entire movie. It doesn't make sense. Anyway, morphology, Flagra. This mutant plant is the source of toxic water in the ruins. Flagra's growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable, however. Exploit this flaw impossible, concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. Okay. Okay, I've stunned it, but what now? Okay, do I have to jump on the leaf? Nope. Haha. This would be the first death. Because that was awful. Okay, clearly that's not what you're supposed to do. Okay, it's not blast the mirrors. Okay, so you can stun it for there. And it says like it says the roots are supposed to be the weak point, but it just does that. Which is exactly what I expected. Missiles? No? Stop worrying for a few days. It's in the... Yeah, I figured it might have to do with the solar panels, but I can't figure out how to actually, like, change it. Lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable. So with this flaw impossible, concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. Okay, like, I get that much, but, like... Where's the lower root system? Oh, there's a button right there. Okay. No, that's fine. It's Hespori. Yeah. Wait, that's it? That was the entire boss? Oh, no. Okay. Alright, not the entire boss. Please drop some health pickups, I beseech you. Right. There's two. Burn the Great Decker Tree. If this is the Great Decker Tree, Zelda would be a lot different of a series. God, are there 4 phases to this? Also, who is controlling? Alright, I'm gonna die. Okay, so that's the gimmick of the boss. It's just gonna keep trying to do that. So you can kind of stun lock him so that he can't actually do much of anything. I mean, in terms of like the creature's design, I'm digging it. Like that is a cool creature design. It's them back on. Yeah, I know that's part of what I'm like, wow about. Ooh, I see resources. Okay, priority 1. Acquire resources. Please, no. Dang it! What even hit me? Alright, well, first death. If I didn't do this stupid thing and jump in the water, but then again, I thought I could also land on the leaf. I didn't realize that I just clipped through it. Okay, so that means I gotta go back up this way. No. I don't go back up this way. There's a missile tank there, and I don't have the missile tank. Okay, cool. I'm glad that I shot the thing, and it was like, oh no, you hit me, I have to retreat now! And then it didn't. I'm glad. More than that, I'm his cousin. But yes. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for popping in. Playing some Metroid Prime for the first time, because I've never played it. I mean, it's the remaster, but still. Largely selling the VIP tickets for $2 million. I mean, it's kind of understand for it, the fact that it's a Tyson fight. Just, eh. Give it that missile expansion. Because there's an aura that's visible tonight. Haha, yep, that there is. It's raining here. And it's going to continue raining, or at least be cloudy for the rest of the night into tomorrow. I'm not going to get to see the aurora. It's just like the eclipse. It's just like the eclipse. It was incredibly cloudy that day, too. Nothing I can do about it. Very clear in Seattle. Well, good for you. No, seriously, enjoy the Northern Lights if you can see them. I totally don't blame you if you want to go check them out when they actually happen. I don't know when they're supposed to happen, but unfortunately, where I live, that is not an option. I will say, I do enjoy the world building that, like, there's all this, like, oh, the trees are growing from the poison water. There's toxins present in the tree's body. I gotta do this whole climb again. Do I have the... I do, okay. Yeah, let me save that I got the missile tank. There, KCMO, but not sure it's gonna get this far south. Unfortunate. I know that shout from Skyrim for clear skies. Well, clearly I don't. I mean, I would love to be able to just, like, even if it's just, like, look out my window to see them. I would love to do that, but nope. New Jersey's not allowed to witness cool celestial phenomena. Mercury's in Gatorade, and I can't see it. The, like, face flash is still just, like, freaking me out, because it's just, like, I'm just kind of not fully expecting it, and that just happens. Lock Vacour. Well, if only it worked. Rogue. It doesn't even blink. I mean, he does blink, but, like, doesn't even flinch. Okay, I went the wrong way. The ever classic going the wrong way in a Metroidvania. Oh wait, I can also probably... Yeah. Delete the frog. What is this? Basic systems appear to be operational. Device should operate once power has been restored.
Recording to logbook.
Standard morph ball slot. Slot is active. So the morph ball and detonating a bomb will usually cause these slots to send electrical impulses that can activate different types of devices. Alright, well, I've activated the power core. Oh, so it's like a whole... It's like a whole thing that I didn't even do. Platforms. Okay. Is this timed? Is that why I'm hearing the Edun? Edun. Okay, where's the lock for this one? Oh, here it is. Yep, it's timed. Hopefully that's the last one. It is not. Oh no, it is the last one. Okay. Alright, cool. So I just solved a puzzle that I completely ignored the first time. I didn't realize that there was anything to do here. Alright. What horrors await? What the heck is this? Unable to access magnetic rail system. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so spider ball augmentation. Yeah, okay. Spiders. Ooh, E-Tank! Alright. I'm glad that I did this now. Also, this room looks very sinister. There's nothing to scan. I'm just gonna have to come back here once I get Spider Ball. And pray tell, what would the challenge Spider Ball be? Alright, that's done. Let's save. Saving is a good thing. I now have an extra E-Tank. I don't have to go through all that again. Chase Joe around the ball spiders. That'd be pretty funny. Okay. Now let's actually do this one. Easy. Easy. That, oh, can I see the other hive and break that from down here? I think I can. Maybe not. I know that there's a second hive. That. And that. Yep, I know. I know. Let me skip this. I don't need to see this again. I've already died to it once. There's the other hive. Whew, I almost slipped right off the edge. Again. Yeah, Retro Studios. What a studio that, like, does such good games, but also just, like, they haven't done anything in such a while now. Like, again, I know that they did this, I think. I don't know, they might have got another studio to do the remaster.
Recording to logbook.
Venom Weed. Rest of the ground is threatened. Chain of tiny barbs, powerful toxin. Huh. I keep pressing that to get out of scan mode. I don't need to do that. Okay. So here we go again with this thing. Pixel is on downhill decline as they just shut down multiple studios. So I've heard. Alright, Blagra's first phase, I don't even need to worry about. Just do that. Now that I know how to actually fight it, this is gonna go so much faster. What a peculiar organism, especially considering it's like... Look at how much sun exposure it already has. It doesn't really need more. Like, the solar panels don't really do anything. Okay, cool, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm taking a lot of DOT because I am stuck. Thank you for doing that. I'll get out of the way. Yeah, didn't they... The only studio that I can remember that they shut down was the Hi-Fi Rush studio, which is like, ah yes, this thing that makes us good money. That people really loved and, like, got a Game of the Year thing. Let's shut that down. Who needs critical acclaim? Quick. Okay, closest one's this one. Alright, one more. And this time I have enough health that it shouldn't possibly be able to kill me unless I do a lot of really stupid maneuvers. Probably just blast it with a single missile and it would do the same thing. Yeah. Alright. Last one. All the way over here. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Yeah, lovely Windows 11. I mean, I don't really have very much issue with Windows 11, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe there's like some hidden things I just don't know about that I should be more concerned about, but... Yeah. Alright, so the creature toxifying all the water is now no longer toxifying the water. Which means now we can go for a swim. Ooh, what's that? Oh, the Vari suit already? I'm sure I had to go through a whole other area before I got the Vari suit. Ah yes, Samus's magical girl transformation. I don't know, I kind of like incredibly pissed off Samus from Dread a bit more. The Samus is just a little too calm. Anyway, there's the iconic look. Spherical shoulder pads, little pauldrons, I guess. All the other little glowing green bits. Dangerous areas of heat are now accessible. Not that we found any of them before this. Additional data download inventory screen. And new extras. Ooh. I think I actually roll faster in Morph Ball as well. Nice. Okay. Oh, that's just the way that I came in. Forcing me to go this way. But yep. Now I can just swim. I can't see anything, but I can go in the water without, you know, digesting. Or melting from acid, however you want to say it. Getting overly toxified, perhaps. Fish. Or are there already fish? Like, this entire ecosystem was destroyed by this foul water. There's already fish? And they're just like, ah, sweet, the water's back to normal.
Recording to logbook.
Ultra energy replenishes 100. I've scanned 25% of the logbook. Hooray! Like I said, though, I'm probably going to wind up missing something and not being able to 100% it. How it goes. What's this?
Recording to logbook.
Is it a creature? Pulse Bamboo. Life form of raw energy. Yeah, that makes sense. Ultra energy sounds like a new energy drink. Ultra energy. Picks you up fast. 100%. In one gulp, in new lemon flavor. By that we mean it's literally just lemons. You're buying a bottle of lemons. At least they're pre-cut. Don't say we didn't warn you. Pulse Bamboos are energy beings and vulnerable to most known weapons. Electrical energy can harm them, however they lack intelligence... However, they lack any intelligence beyond an instinctive attraction to other charged energy sources. Pulse Bamboos produce energy constantly. All excess energy is shed regardless of who or what may be nearby. Okay. You know what? It can live. Ow! The bees! They're attacking me! They look like Vespoids from Monster Hunter. Okay, what are those? Magic symbols within this area must be scanned. Another one of those things? Okay, what are these?
Recording to logbook.
Oculus, wall crawler that generates electric pulses. No intelligence, just attraction? How superficial. Good one. Oculus exposes its single eye when active. The electrical field that covers it is enough to deter most predators. If the Oculus detects anything capable of presenting a real threat, it retracts its impermeable shell. Okay, so it's literally just invulnerable. There is nothing you can do about it. Cool. Access to Magmoor Caverns North granted. Please step into the hologram. Let me look around here first. There might be something nearby. Okay, we've got the piston. The eternal doohickey. Which I can't seem to actually roll up onto. What purpose does it serve? Who cares? It does it. And there I go, morph balling again. Ooh, lore.
Recording to logbook.
The future is a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. Even if we chose it could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, where we could never hope to control what has yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up, and there is nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy. But we do know this. Unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. I mean, the Chozo are kind of mostly extinct at this point, if I'm not mistaken. Second of 3 locking mechanisms seal the gate. The lock is active, but its key slot is sealed by a weak metal grating. Let's do this. Ah, okay, so this is where I need to actually get the double bomb jump going. Or perhaps I can jump and then morph ball in midair. Nope. Okay. Ah. Yes! I did it! I solved the puzzle. I'm good at video games. I say as I almost couldn't figure out how to pick up the missiles. Ah, pitas. And here's the E-Tank! Yes! Alright, now there is some stuff that I can do here. There's a couple of rooms there, probably some missile expansion. That I probably come down from. That looks like a save room because of how, like, kind of off to the side it is. Um... You know what? I'm just not going to worry about it. I'm going to go back this way. Oops. This is the map. Where do you wish to go? Alright, we can come back for like some of the other stuff. Let's go down to Magmore Cavern. Huh? Oh, is this the music? I don't know. I don't think it is. The face jump scares me every time. I love you guys too. I mean, I don't think that this is the lower Norfair music. What's this guy? Grisby! Why is he so tall? Subvolcanic carrion feeder. Carapace can be breached by missiles. The Grisby's carapace has been fused together by superheated air. This barrier stands up to everything but concussive blasts. Its intelligence is limited to instinctive scavenging patterns. Oh no, Grisby. I feel a little bad about that. I was really hoping it would be lower Norfair. Spit hot fire. That's fine. We're vibing. We're going into a volcano. Magmore Cabin. Oh no, what is Lower Norfair? Ah, yes. What is that? What is that?
Recording to logbook.
Ah, it's a Magmore. I wonder what they named the caverns after. Vibrating serpent that dwells in lava. For extreme heat zones that are susceptible to frigid attack forms. As they navigate the lava currents using their sonar receptors. Magmores have a keen sense of smell, enabling them to pinpoint targets with startling accuracy. So I'm guessing I can't hurt it yet. Oh no, you can. His entire head exploded! Bruh! Metroid is no joke. They did the first boss in the force field around it. Yes, the Parasite Queen. Yeah, that was a while ago. I just beat Flagra. It actually killed me for the first death of the playthrough. Because I didn't realize I was supposed to do, for one, and for two, when I tried to jump onto one of the leaves, I fell into the water and lost over half my health, and I didn't have one of the E-tanks that I have right now. Well, two of them that I have. So I only had half the health that I have right now. It was a thing. Or you and your brother both struggled on that boss when you were kids on the Parasite? Or Parasite Queen or Flagra? Puffer, unstable gas-filled organism. Gas. Will rupture on contact. Puffers fill their bodies with a lethal metavibrium gas and float around in search of food. If ruptured, the gas within the puffer is violently released. Despite their fragile bodies, puffers are aggressive hunters. You're telling me these things are biological? Yes. Genuinely, like, one of the best Metroid tracks right here. Get out here, lizard. I wonder what this could be. Alright, so if there's anything labeled sandstone is a morph ball bomb. The puffers are vapors. Yeah, basically. Eh? What hit me? Article music still brings back those memories because we heard it a lot. Yeah, fair enough. And I mean, considering that played quite a bit in a Smash Bros. Brawl, especially in like Subspace Emissary. Yeah. Triclops. Hard-shelled creature with powerful jaws. Triclops is a hunter-gatherer. Collects small creatures and bits of foodstuffs and deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. The hard tripartite mandibles it uses to move earth and rock are quite strong and difficult to escape once ensnared. It's a good thing that I can just blast it. I can't blast them! Well, what's the point? Okay, so just dodge the bugs. Noted. A lot of sulfur vents. I like that the condensation, like, is also directional dependent, so, like, the sulfur vent here, it'll, like, only fog up the lower part of the screen. I like that. It's a nice little attention to detail that they didn't have to do, but they did it anyway. Oh, right, poison. Already forgot. Scan? Nope. I've probably already missed the map room, because I feel like it was probably back in that first room. So you know what, let's take a look at the map, what I got so far. Okay, so there's no... There's one other exit down here, and I think that's... the only thing that I missed? The indecision. Auto turret. Use missiles to break outer casing. Ow! Get out of here. I'm not a huge fan of how slow missiles fire in this game. Because you could kind of spam them in other Metroid games. Can't really do that here. Alright, let's try this one. Alright, cracked glass tube. I'm assuming that I'm gonna need power bombs or some sort of high explosives for that. There we are. Okay. Somewhere around here has got to be the grapple beam. Can I go backwards? least they're easy enough to kill. They look a lot more formidable than they actually are. Can't wait till I can actually walk through lava. That'll be nice. Okay, elevator. And, okay, spider ball for here. Can't do anything else in here yet. Alright, this looks to be the end of the line. The motor controls feel better than the GameCube ones. I never played the GameCube one, so I actually don't know how that feels. This has classic controls set up. It also does have gyro aiming, which would have been cool if it wasn't so sensitive. It is a very sensitive gyro aim. So I'm just sticking with twin stick, and because if I'm not mistaken, original Metroid Prime operated similar to GoldenEye, where like you moved around, you can move forward, back, and like, but you couldn't strafe. If you wanted to aim, you had to like press a button to aim it. Besides just the lock-on feature. You go with the GameCube version. So I definitely GameCube back around. This would definitely be better. Yeah, Twin Stick is definitely a lot better. I do have a GameCube. I just never had Metroid Prime. Or Prime 2, or any of the Metroids, really. Beat those. Isn't there a beetle boss? Or like some kind of like big tunneling worm? I don't actually answer that, because that's spoilers. It's just like me trying to remember from like the one time I saw this game actually getting played. In which case, I remember when that happened, we wound up in Magmoor Caverns without the Varia suit. So, you know, that was a bit of an issue. Oh, okay, okay, so we're back here. Give this because you grew up with the game. Honestly, go for it, man. I mean, I'm enjoying it so far, and with this being first playthrough, it's like it's pretty good. I'm already enjoying it. Oh, wasn't there a missile tank? I remember there being a missile tank in like an area similar to that little spot right there. That no, that's back in the ruins area. Yeah, this game seems to do pretty good with its remixes of the classic themes. So we're just gonna make a big old loop around. That's fine, because there's a missile tank I want to get. There's a couple of rooms that I want to look through. I almost kind of wish I did know how long this game was, just so that I could have like a decent estimate of like, okay, I am already, you know, this far through the game. So I mean, like, I've already gotten 3 E-tanks. Like, you know, I've done a decent amount of stuff, so... Oh, okay. Well, that's what you get. it's up there that I want to get to. Did I do this later in the day? I did not, actually. Normally I do that by now. Let me at least get into the, like... into the next door that I want to get to. And then we'll do the Kit Kat flavor of the day. I can't believe I completely forgot about that. Okay, so rolling you can just get right past him. Yeah, it's over there that I want to get to. And now that the water's all clear and not poisoned anymore, I can just get there. Alright. Splash a couple of fungi and let me do the Kit Kat flavor of the day. Right, so, this one looks like it's going to be a good one. It looks to be possibly chocolate and orange. There you go. Hold on, do I got this right? It's actually printed in English on it. Chocolate orange. Me personally, very top tier flavor combo. Yep. That is both chocolate and orange. No, you stop that. But the chocolate flavor, or the orange flavoring, actually kind of seems a little off. Not sure what it is. Is it just a little too sour? That's true, they weren't lying. It's definitely chocolate and orange. How old is the chocolate? I got this pack for Christmas, so it's kind of up there now, actually. They explain the sourness? It could. It very well could. I mean, maybe it's just like the type of orange that they sampled the like flavor from, or however they actually got said flavor might be from like that. Like the orange that they got is just happens to be like a very sour type of orange. Okay, cool. Can't do anything here. Ugh, pardon me. Glad that I came back all this way for nothing. Yes, G.I. Tom, a real American gamer. Okay, where am I going? I'm so glad that I can just step in the water and not start melting. It's so convenient. Nope, they did that on purpose. Yes, thank you. I'm quite like this haircut. They did well. Okay, now where am I? Where do we go? Where do we go? Oh. Okay, let's try going back. No, no, hold on. You can't get there from here. I literally just figured that out. Okay, let's try and get this, because that's probably a save room. Hope you're excited for nothing. I mean, there's still something there. I just can't get it yet because I don't have all the requisite power. I'm unfortunately still too weak. I need a grappling hook and presumably a beam upgrade because that door that's there is purple. And I don't know what a purple door means. As you can see, blue door is any beam. There's a gray door missile. Green I've already opened. This way. Hello. Welcome to Metroid. Yeah, I'm just I don't care. I'm just brute forcing my way through that. There. Okay. Do you mind? My day's been pretty good. Can't really complain. I mean, outside kind of sucked, like the weather. Yep, there's a save room here the whole time. They're from Starship Troopers. Yeah, they might be. Nah, they're pretty sure. Ah, bees! Why are the bees waiting to ambush me at the door? What do I ever do to the bees? I gotta get out of here. Gotta figure out where I'm going. I know where I am. Okay, I'm almost back to Magmore Caverns. Yeah, it was 49 here. It's probably actually colder now. Where's that? Oh, right. I can't actually check the weather at the moment, but it... Was I here? I don't think I was, because I don't remember these pistons. Yeah, quite the difference from here, too, considering, like, 2 days ago it was, like, 80. That's a 40-degree difference in 2 days. That is insane. It's crazy. Alright, back to Magmore Caverns. At least there was a decently fast way to get back. You know, just because it can doesn't mean it should. I mean, yeah, but a rain system is different than a 40-degree temperature drop in the middle of May. Anyway, back to Magmore Caverns. Grisby. The heck is this thing? Spiders! Burrower, tunneling insect predator. Similar to the beetle, although it spends more time underground. It seeks suspect and surfaces the surface to attack. It has enough cunning to realize that something is too large for it to handle. Beyond that, it's fairly ignorant. Relaxing brains makes up for with aggression. Do not spit. You can just kill it while it's on the ground. Should protest the weather. Usually helps. That'd be like protesting one of these things. I don't think it's gonna do much of anything. I mean, are you gonna protest the giant lava serpent? Because I don't think that anybody's protesting the giant lava serpent. Alright, well I guess he's protesting the giant lava serpent. Hey, hey, oh, lava serpents have got to go. Ah, fell in the lava. There's a grapple hook point. You gotta be able to get the grappling hook in here. Somewhere. Ah, dang it. Why can't I drop bombs to get this thing to let me go? It's going so slowly. I've tricked you. You left your post. I'm faster than you. Getting caught was indeed part of my plan. Okay, so I've gone up there before, so let's see what's down here. I know this came first, but this reminds me of the lava caverns in Subnautica. Which, you know, I'm sure just based on real-life lava caverns. You know, all the basalt and such. So that's the way I just came from, so I'm going to try and get to that door up there. They're carrying you away from the flames to safety. I don't know what their purpose is. They're just like, we're going this way now. Hope you enjoy. Wow, that hurt. But alas, I did not enjoy. In fact, I did the opposite of enjoy. I seethed. Now, how do I get underground? Ah, from over here. You ever play a game with music of your choice on instead of the soundtrack? I have a mod for Binding of Isaac that, like, randomizes it to soundtracks other people have set from, like, other games. One of which is, like, a Metroid soundtrack. Oh, that's a Super Metroid soundtrack. But I've got, like, over a dozen different soundtracks that I could just cycle through. Ah! Alright, here's the exit. I have other music playing when I'm playing Halo or COD multiplayer. I used to be that way, but I stopped liking to do that when... So here's a fun fact about me. I have kind of a tough time discerning music, like sorting through sound. If I have too much going on, I can't like sort through it to figure out what's what. So like if I'm playing like any sort of first-person shooter, I think that takes situational awareness. If I have music on, the music's either so low I might as well not even have music on, or I can't tell what's happening in game because it's just that loud. So I can't hear anything that's going on in game. I can't hear what like other people are saying. So like it also extends to like if I'm in the car with somebody, like if the radio's on, I can't really at a certain volume I can't tell what other people are saying. which sucks and is very annoying. Where is the... Oh, there it is. But there's really not much I can do about it. It's just how my brain works. I can't siphon through all that information coming in. Just picturing this as Super Mario music. I mean, yeah, it's also funny to like consider like comedy-wise, like, oh, what if this soundtrack was part of this game? So it's like all serious, and you got. So that's that. So next up is the next big room. Saw a movie called The Last Descendant. True story. A guy on November 24th, 2009 went into a tight cave in Utah called Nutty Putty. He got stuck in rescue. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, you'll, I actually did go to a cave as a tourist attraction once. I didn't, like, spelunk or anything. It was literally just, like, a tourist attraction cave, Indian Echo Caverns. It was neat. I'm good never doing it again. But that's where I got the large amount of hematite rocks that I have kind of hanging around. Because I already checked this way. I don't need to go this way. Am I doing any more live streams of board games? We might. I don't know. That depends on when we feel like it. Certainly not out of the question. I just don't know when we would do another one. Some of these people just shouldn't go. Yeah. Sure. Report any signs of magma predator activity to Security Central at once. Local crystal formations possess low phazon residue. They do have high value to the monks of Grondheim, however. Recommend processing crystal for that market once phazon operations cease. Ever the entrepreneurs of space pirates. Immersion pistons are leaching power from the magma pools as planned. Geothermal power source is promising. Recommend Energy Command deactivate Central Dynamo and switch to geothermal power at once. Geothermal power routing to this station is complete. Unstable magma flow is a concern. Move tower from geothermal grid if fluctuations exceed safety levels. Okay. Sounds like there's going to be lava fluctuations. Also sounds like there's probably going to be a giant monster that controls the lava. Alright, I'm guessing that there's like a double jump feature I'm going to need. Alright. Very well. Anti-Monopoly. This ain't a game where you go around as an SEC agent enforcing the 1890 Sherman Act. He's probably not coming back. But I'm not missing caves and claustrophobic also. Alright, give me a second. I got a workout redemption, so I gotta go do that. Just trying to enjoy playing Metroid. Then now I gotta do work. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. Oh, whoops. Not that I had felt something drop. Give me just a second there, folks. We'll be right back to the game in a moment. I mean... Active transport location. Don't give me a hint when I had to get up and work out. Ugh. Yeah, active transport located. Literally the next room. Yeah, I'm already on my way there. Thanks, game. Hey. What socks today? Oreo socks. I got them as a gift from my aunt. I mean, look, they're your channel points. You can do with them whatever pleases you. You just can't make me eat a chunk of basalt, because that would be not very tasty. Andromeda Drifts. Ooh, Ice World. I don't want to eat rocks. It just works. Double stuff? Nah, just Oreo. What light am I using? Good question. I don't know. We got them a while ago. I don't remember what brand they are. I don't know if it's on them, and I can't see the backs of them from here. Never. That's when that'll be. Pop rocks. I don't have any pop rocks. Aha! Right, here we are in a snowbound land. There will not be a chocolate meat cam. Not with the chocolate meat. Looks like July in Minnesota. What's this thing? Scavenger with optical camouflaging that renders it invisible to the naked eye. Flicker bats are deceptive creatures. The only way to track them reliably is with X-ray imaging. Fly ceaselessly hunting insects and other small prey that float in the air currents. And to fly in cyclical hunting patterns using primitive sonar to navigate. Neat. Can confirm that it's July in Minnesota. You heard it here first. Crystallite, territorial cold weather scavenger. Delva crystallite reflects beam weapons that can only be cracked by concussive blast. Upside down an icy cage during the larval stage, moisture runs off its body and forms a hard ice shell, which the crystallite retains for the rest of its life. The platform is kept aloft by a gas-based propulsion system attached to its underside. Okay. You're all saying words of some kind. Hey, save room. Please gamble on Rona. What? Why? No? Western Temple in Phase 2 lockdown. All projects are postponed. Under no circumstances are personnel to attempt access. New personnel must report to the South Research Facility. The report will be penalized by 30% ration cut and extra duty. All ballistic support personnel report to Research Lab Hydra. Lockdown containment plan 3A in effect until further notice. Sounds like things kind of didn't go according to their plans. Could also just be, yeah, the Space Pirates seem very Resident Evil in Metroid Prime. Like, very Umbrella Corporation. Last shield over door secure. Shield controls are elsewhere in the Fendrana Shorelines area. Okay. Ooh, that's like a cool little temple looking place. Oh, but I can't get up there because I don't have the. I can't jump up there. Oops, I fell. I can only assume that cold water will hurt. I'm wrong. I'm glad that I'm wrong, but also there's only so far I can apparently go. It's just gonna throw me into deep water. Do I think left sock could go on right foot if it isn't skeeved out? What is this pole? What is this pole? The question is, no girls. To which the available answers are, yo peanuts, no improvement, bonger, Ghost and his cans, or Jesse Pinkman. I gotta put my vote in for Ghost in his cans. Big Yoshi as Pole. What does Big Yoshi have to do with any of this? You're late, I already played Mario RPG. You already got to see Big Yoshi. Is there anything to actually, like, do in this area? Or am I just stuck? Because there's nothing else to really do. Okay, well, I can at least blast those guys out of the sky, but that doesn't really help with anything. I need, like, a double jump or something. Morshu, please. Morshu, asshole. It's the Nebraska of the game. Let's move along. Alright, yeah. I don't think that there's anything to do here yet. I think that I need another power. Which I could probably get in Magmore Caverns. See, there's that save point. There's 2 exits up top that I can't get to. There's that I can't get to, and there's that. So yeah, I don't think there's anything that I can do here yet. The Nebraska of the game. Alright, well, now that we are back in the, sweltering Infernoscape, there's one more door up here to check. Nebraska. Oh, that's right. I can't get up there, though. Ah, well, this presents a problem then. The thing is that the game pointed me to go this way. There's really nothing else doing over here. And I got most of everything from this way. No, that can't be. There's gotta be more to it. There's gotta be. I'm missing something. I have to be. That save area, and... I'm either missing something very obvious, like a door that I just did not go into, or there's gotta be something here. And I don't know which. There's these platforms. There's that door that you can't do anything with. Makes me think that there's gotta be, like shoot this and shut it down. Ah. I've gotta be missing something. Like, I've got to be able to, like, shoot this thing down or something. Nothing else makes sense. So if I shoot that down, then I get a platform I can jump over there, and that actually doesn't help with anything. I can drag it down and, like, get it to float back up, then I can jump over to here, and then actually get into this temple. But that doesn't answer anything. Oh, what's this? Oh? Riddle from temperature fluctuations. Large traces of radion detected. Oh ho ho! I did miss something. I'm not vaping anyway, it's a Joy-Con. It's the other half of my controller. Okay, it's like yellowish green, so it blends in with the green screen, so it looks weird. The door directly above has been unlocked. Oh my god, really? It was right there the whole time. Well, that's Metroidvanias for you. I'm just glad that I did miss something here and I didn't, like, go back again. There we go. What the heck is this thing now?
Recording to logbook.
Scatter Bombu. Pulsing tendrils of energy extend from the creature's body. Like all bombus, these creatures can only be harmed by electrical energy. Proximity of these life forms may result in electrical visor interference. Also, avoid engaging scatter bombus by rolling to the morph ball and slipping between the rotating energy streams. Oops. Nope, didn't do that right. Oh, that debuff lasts a while.
Recording to logbook.
Oh boy. Baby Sheegoth. Glacial Predator. Ice shell protects vulnerable dorsal area. Young Sheegoths grow a resilient shell of ice on their backs, which serves to protect a layer of vulnerable flesh. This being their only weak point, baby Sheegoths will turn quickly in order to not allow predators the opportunity to strike at their backs. Powerful hunters, you fire bursts of ultra-cold gas at potential prey, then feast on their frozen victim. Yes. Not fast enough for circle strafing. Creature on the right. Where? I came in from here, and... Is there a creature in here? Hello? Creatures? Nope, just a multi-target bomb. Or missile area. You know, I don't even know why, but I just really like the, like, snowy, like, stone castle aesthetic. I don't know why. It's just very aesthetically pleasing to me. What noise does they make? They're like, arr! Anything over here? Nothing over here. The face reflection, it still gets me. Just a very brief moment of like, oh, what is that?
Recording to logbook.
Ice Burrower. Same thing as the other one from Magmore Caverns. But adapted to ice. Don't pass. Honestly, I love those little bugs. And someone's not getting their Amazon packages? What does me bugs have to do with Amazon packages? There's nothing doing with that. There's boxes back there. Oh, you mean like this? See that I missed something up in this room. But that also looks like something that's like, you'll come back here later. Like that was like an exit to something. Wait, what? Hold on, isn't this just... No. Ah? Where am I? Oh, if you hold to the side while you're strafing and you press the B button, then you like do like a fast hop. I thought that I did something like that like earlier in the game, but I couldn't figure out how I did that. Okay. Now I understand. Ooh, lore.
Recording to logbook.
As the great poison reaches ever further into the planet, we chosen to begin to feel the gnawing of despair. Before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We've begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts and filled with as much power as we chose can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late? Will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? So I've heard about this cipher with the artifact like keys. I've heard about that, and it's apparently like a load of backtracking, not too dissimilar to Wind Waker's Triforce charts. Just a huge amount of backtracking, and it's just like it doesn't really add much to the game. It's just kind of padding. Whether or not that's the case, I couldn't tell you. I feel like I missed a door somewhere. I don't know where, though. So I'm just gonna keep going, and if I gotta come back, I gotta come back. Really not that aggressive. Slowpokes, really. I mean, they are aggressive, and they turn relatively quick. It's just a matter of turning... It's just a matter of, like, doing the side hop a lot faster than they can. And of course, these are also only, like, the juveniles. There are also... There's, like, guaranteed to be, like, the adult form of it. Oh, you know, there was probably another one of those terminals back in the back in the other section, and oh, it's a bit too late for that now, isn't it? Ooh, more lore.
Recording to logbook.
So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception, but for all of our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We've come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that savior, we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. Oh, jeez, that's me! I want to see if there's anything down here on this ice first. Because, you know, I'm sure that there's nothing, nothing could go wrong underneath this ice. This fish appears to be frozen under a sheet of extremely smooth ice. I wonder how the ice got this smooth. I wonder... Oh, nothing happened. Oh, those just break. Did not know that I had to, do rapid platforming. Is that a cloaked figure standing there? It's a statue of a bird skull. Because the Chozo are bird people. Of which you never really get to see one until Metroid Dread, in which case then you get to find two. Samus herself doesn't really count. Okay, I'm assuming that this is going to be Spider Ball. Boost Ball. Press and hold L or B to charge the ball, and release out of charge to get a speed boost. Interesting. Okay, well this is how I'm supposed to get that one, that one power up back in the ruins. Big old eyes. Alright, I don't really know... like, what that necessarily helps with? Ah. Okay, it only takes 2 charge shots as opposed to 4 missiles. There is nothing down here. It is something I do kind of like about Metroid, is that as long as you know how to beat the monsters, you can either go like as like slow and smart with it, or as like, I'm impatient and just want to end this. As you want, really. Ooh, cutscene. What is happening? Ridley! Not the space dragon! He's flying off to Magmore Caverns, I think. Okay, maybe I wasn't supposed to jump down quite yet. I don't know, he's flying off that way. There's still that little section there, but I don't think I can actually do anything with that. Best to just save and let's go chase after our old friend Ridley. Yeah, Ridley, eh? Actually, this is a little slow compared to the games. Yeah, I'm noticing that. It's a little... I mean, again, we might just be spoiled by, like, modern FPSs being a little bit more faster paced, and enemies kind of posing more of a threat. But really, this game is kind of more... Like, Metroid in general is a lot more about the exploration than it is the combat. So you kind of get a bit more time to sort of look around at things, and besides, later on I'm sure it's going to be hard enough. Like, I'm sure, like, the Ridley fight is going to wind up being a huge pain in the ass. You know, I don't mind it being a kind of slower paced action. Kind of gives you a bit more of the ability to interact with, like, you guys. Alright, so now I need to find spots where I presumably can use speed, you know, speed sphere. Ow, don't shoot me. Like, I know there's that one back in the ruins area. Don't know where else any other ones would be. So we saw Ridley fly overhead back in this direction. Oh, bad. I, like, knew it as soon as I jumped. I was like, why did I do that? Why did I do that? What else is a pain in the ass? Getting to the Ridley fight. I mean, it might. How many shots does it take to actually end this thing? Okay. What's over here? Nothing. It's just this little guy running around in a circle. Nice. Many as it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop. I don't think it's quite that much. Oops, that was close. Let's see, is there anything I can do here? No, I still need Spider Ball. Unless I want to brave the magma, which would be a dumb idea. Nothing else in the room? Alright, guess we're going back up. I can at least grab that one item. The missile expansion back in the ruins. Let's beat that room. Luckily, we can just ignore the beat those. It's a grappling hook. Yeah, nose is itchy. I don't like that. You know what? Since we're close by anyway. Oh, and there's that other missile tank actually that's back at the original area. I almost forgot about that. Right in here. Ooh. Pasos los. Mushrooms. Love the sense of discovery here. Ow, what was that? Aha. Aha.
Recording to logbook.
Flying pirate. Pirates trained and equipped for airborne assault. Flying pirates are extremely agile in the air, but the heat signature of their jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. While their missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks can be even more so. If the pack fails, they will make a suicide strike. Oh no. It appears to be the same type of container found in the space pirate research frigate. The material seeping out from the ruptured metal is highly toxic, and analysis indicates that this may be the phazon compound the space pirates were using in biological experiments. Well, they got away. Not super thrilled about them getting away that easy, but... Oh, but I can't do anything else. I can go put a Sweden. That's about it. I suppose I can jump high enough to climb up on this side? No, why would I? No, it doesn't look like there's much to do here yet. Again, a Metroidvania. Finding all sorts of things, it's just like, oh, this looks neat. Oh, but I can't do anything here. Guess I gotta go somewhere else. Oh, might as well save up progress a little bit. Which I had to jump on top of the ship. Landing gear? What's that? How do you get back on top of the ship? Am I able to get back on top of the ship? Okay. Just a quick little progress save. Yeah. Ah, I can get through there now as well. That first door that I came upon that I immediately could not do anything about because I didn't have missiles. I've got missiles now. I am going to be so lost when I come back here next week. Like, just thinking about it, if I don't get everything that I know that I can get right now, I'm going to forget completely by the time we get to next stream. This looks neat. Ah, more lore. The containment of the Great Poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo. We will not flee from our duty, even as we suffer with the land and its creatures. We will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts which form the lock that holds the great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it. To preserve the power of the seal and to protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs, we will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes that disaster can finally be put right. Ah, okay. That must be the receptacle for the 12. Great. The Chozo artifacts. Collect it and scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together the artifacts open the path to the center of the impact crater. This is the Artifact of Truth, the first of 12. Scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. Yep, okay. So, at least good to start this now, as opposed to, completely forgetting about it. But hopefully I can just scan and get information on all of these. And then they, like, mark on the map. A tall cave stands at Phendrana's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at its top to find the Artifact of Spirit. Okay, so I'm assuming that they're named in some similar way to, the Zelda art, or, things. It's probably gonna be like fire, water, shadow, wind. In one of Talon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves to find the artifact of Chozo. Alright, I've immediately proven wrong. Thanks, game. Within the ruins of our home, we honor our fallen elders in a great hall. A chamber beneath the statue holds the artifact of World. The tower within the ruins where light always shines. Move through the waters there to find the artifact of Life Giver. Hello. Invaders have claimed Phendrana as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it to reveal the chamber where the artifact of Elder is held. You restored power to this Chozo totem. Okay. The Heat of Magmor was a test for many warriors. A shrine in their honor holds the artifact of Strength. A sun chamber high atop our ruined home became the nest of a great beast and a source of corruption. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place. Release their bond to the world to claim the artifact of Wild. Okay, I think that I've scanned all of them. It looks like it. Oh boy. Hopefully I don't forget everything about that, but I'm also not really in a position to be hunting for the artifacts just yet either. That's like end of the game. So I at least know what that is. Okay. So I think that while I'm still in a position where I don't have too much else left to do, I am going to go to the Chozo Ruins. I'm going to get that last item. And then I'm probably going to call it for the night. Because if I don't know what I'm going to wind up actually, like, doing, I suppose. Because, like, to progress much further wouldn't really make too much sense. It just made the beetles getting larger. The old man asleep? Huh? Who's sleeping? I shouldn't feel as tired as I kind of feel. I'll get over it. Beat those. They're just a band, you know. Oh. Eh. You can deal with it. Got him. Right, here it is. There we go. There's the missile expansion. Fantastic. Let's see. I don't think I can... Yeah, I need grappling hook. Grapple beam, rather. You can't scan the birds? Come on. Grappling hook to get that, and that's over from that other side. Can't do anything about that just yet. Oh, there actually is something? Oh, I'm dumb. It's right there. It was right there. It was right there. And, you know, I knew that it was. I was like, oh, no, this isn't the right spot. I'm trying to find some different thing. Turns out I'm a little oblivious. Alright, so we'll double back and do that. Find the next save point, and then I'll go on from there. If I go on, I mean probably end stream. I will say, I'm glad how smooth this game is running. Visually, I'm enjoying it a lot. Yeah, it was right here the whole time. Now, hold on. Am I doing something wrong? Is my timing off, or what? Timing was off. There we go. Hooray! We've gone to new heights. And it only took me getting a hint to find it. This turned to a game of Sonic. Yeah, really. Next thing I know, there's gonna be a giant spinning barrel in the middle of a carnival. It's like, wait, why is there a carnival on this planet? This makes no sense. Oh, this is how you get all the way up here. It's a shame there's no shortcut to open. Ooh, what's this? Can I actually jump that high? Space jump boots. Press the jump while still in the air. Press it again for an extra space jump. Alright, double jump. I now have double jump, and honestly, I think that getting double jump is probably like the best possible spot that I could exit with. Because double jump always unlocks so much in a Metroidvania. All the places that I can go now. Free boots, exactly. How can double jump IRL? The government's trying to contain him. And they never will. Every time they try, I'll just double jump my way out of the scenario. And they won't know what to happen because nobody else can double jump. I think Samus gets a pass on that. Anyway, game is saved. I'm enjoying this game a lot. It's hitting that, like, exploration feel that I feel like I haven't really gotten in a long time. It's like, yeah, there's adventures in, like, certain games that's just like, okay, explore around a bit, but, like, it feels like it's a curated exploration, whereas this is like, if I miss something, I actually have to go back. Like, go back to figure that sort of stuff out. Like, I can't just, like... It's not like a prescribed path. Which I always enjoy. Oh boy, here we go with the nonsensical hypotheticals. Probably Prada or Gucci space jump boots. I mean, look, when you're an intergalactic bounty hunter, you could probably afford some nice Gucci space boots. How long the outro gonna be tonight? As long as I feel like it. So, going back a bit. Have I seen the new Knuckles show? No? Huh? First I've heard of it. If Old Man Larry and Old Man Uncle were one, would they be old? Old plus old probably equals old. So probably. Would I rather be old Uncle Knuckles or... Stop that. Would you rather be... How old would Larry be if old Uncle... Oh, y'all been hitting the Wizzy. I'm not answering those questions. I don't even know what that means. How is it going from games like Mario Wonder to ones like this? Mario Wonder was a very nice change of pace. So it's fun. It's funny, like going from like Lies of P, which is blisteringly difficult at times, especially some of the bosses, especially the final boss, to Mario Wonder, which is just a fun little romp through a bunch of platforming segments, to an exploration-based Metroidvania. They're all very different games, but they're all still very good experiences, and I'm enjoying each game. Like, I'm only one part in, and I can't wait to continue this. I have no idea how long Metroid Prime, the first one, actually is. I will find out, I suppose. But I kind of wanted to go for the, like, I guess, like, whiplash factor of, oh, starting out in this game, and then, oh, we're completely shifting what sort of game I'm playing, and then we're completely shifting it again. With any luck, this will lead directly into Elden Ring, in which, even if, no matter how close to the end of this game I am, if Elden Ring comes out, this game gets put away until I'm done with the Elden Ring DLC. Careless Whisper cover when? Careless Whisper on what? Do you see a musical instrument? Bald Tom, medium hair Tom, and long hair Tom. Yeah, it really is, isn't it? I didn't even think about that. Still not answering that question. You have kind of a pattern where you do something like Pikmin followed by something a little darker and sophisticated like this or Bloodborne. Yeah, I guess it can be a bit of a pattern, but it's intentional. I like kind of going from like, okay, this is like a fun little romp to a more serious toned thing, to something more story driven, to something more exploration driven, to something that's just fun again. I like doing the variety. I don't want to corner myself into only doing one specific type of streamer content. I understand that, like, people who pull in big numbers usually find some sort of gimmick. And that's usually just how they progress with it. Like, you know, Minecraft streamers. All they do is Minecraft. But I know myself, if I started Minecraft with the intention of only doing Minecraft and just building an audience strictly off of Minecraft, I would be bored out of my mind within like 2 months. And that's assuming that I get past the story mode. It's like, okay, let me just do mod showcase. Okay, let's do speed runs of Minecraft. Let's build something specific. Like, okay, it'd be a chill time, but I get bored playing Minecraft already. So, not the best example for me personally, but you get the idea. I'm not this type, like, I like to finish a game and then play a different game. I like the concept of a variety streamer. What? Why are you asking me this? Why are you doing this to me? Stop staring at me like that. I would build a world for a video game, I'd just develop a video game. Yeah, I mean, when the video game that Swordspell and I are making eventually comes out, provided that he's okay with it, I will probably wind up streaming it. Unless he streams it first. We could both stream it, I don't know. We'll figure that out. Stop staring at me. I feel dehydrated. Stop staring at me. You know what? Fine. What is that emote called? I'll be staring at you with that. It's called stare. Okay. Please, it's not transparent. That's not transparent either. Okay, there we go. Good enough. There, now you can get stared at. That's almost just as unhinged of a statement. It stuns me you never go to the bathroom during your streams. It's because I use the bathroom before my stream, so I don't have to use the bathroom during the stream. I mean, I only stream for 4 hours. You go every 10 minutes like Seabiscuit. I don't mean this in an offensive way, but skill issue. Why is that a poll? A bunch of staring, and the options are throw it back or throw it forward. What do you mean throw it forward? What does that mean? What in the world does that mean? Now pissing in 4 hours. Is that unusual? Is that strange? It's about average for me. Going with Jesus Christ. Well, with 69%, they get oh, throw it back wins. Not that anything's gonna happen because of it. The only thing that you get is just you get stared at harder. In fact, here. There. This is your fault, by the way. This is all your fault. He's behind me. Where is he? I don't see him. I don't see him. Where is he? Is this guy? What are you doing? What do you think you're doing here? Think you just hide behind me like that? He thinks he's real sneaky. Still something behind me. It's not this. It's not this one. It's not him. It's not him. It's PB. Specifically, it's cold pee. Or freezer burn pee. And the Tom in the background staring. Well, one's staring at his phone, and the other one is, in pain because he's in an almost too small aquarium because he hasn't watched Better Call Saul yet. Well, PP is, has a PY at the end, so. And Peepo behind you, yes. Alright. Enough getting stared at. Enough chaos. I finished getting the Mario RPG VODs uploaded, so now next up is going to be Majora's Mask, then I got Lies of P and Mario Wonder. I'm unfortunately back to being 3 games behind again, but at least I am moderately caught up. I'm still working on getting completely caught up. It'll get there eventually. So, you can find the VODs up to and including Mario RPG on my VOD archive at Unmatched VOD Archive on YouTube. You can find me on Twitter at Unmatched_Sock. Both of the links of which are in the description below. I stream on here every Friday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. I don't have to pee. It's the new haircut, hence all the stairs. Oh, you're right. My flowing locks are gone. They'll be back. But have you ever put your boob in a Wendy's Frosty? No, I can't say that I have. You people are cursed. You're a blessing, but you're making this cursed. No, I refuse. I will not do that. Instead, I'm going to end the stream. I hope you all enjoyed. I can't wait to continue Metroid Prime Remastered last week. Let's take a pull. Take a pull on what? Maybe pranks this summer? I don't know. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Yes, that's my name. Pull your... Why are you like this? Did I say last week? I meant next week. I might have... Oh my god. Metroid Prime Remaster continues next week. I don't know how much more the game is left. There's no way I'm anywhere close to halfway, even if I have a decent amount of scans done. I mean, like, Metroid Prime 2, from what I remember seeing of it, was a pretty long game. We haven't even seen the Metroid Prime yet. Words of a man who's... Stop it! Orange pole. Crema. Possible options. Jorange. Chocolate. Tuna. Pants? Favorite Frosty flavor? I don't know! I don't remember last time I've had a Frosty. I'm not throwing it back. Stop it. Stop staring at me. Peanut butter, cookies and cream milkshake. Probably cookies and cream. Definitely cookies and cream. I prefer to have any sort of chocolate type milkshake. You keep staring at me. I'm not throwing it back. Stop it. Stop it. No. You all are cursed. I'm not throwing it forward. I'm not throwing it back. It's not getting thrown from side to side. It's not getting thrown. It will not be happening at an egregious angle. I just said that won't happen. No, it is not mac and cheese time. I am not hungry. Alright, Jorange wins Crema. Have yourselves a wonderful week, wonderful weekend, and have a 1. I did that out of order. I don't care. Have a good night. I'm gonna forget that he's here. You can recount in your mind, because it's mind over matter, and what matters is the mind. I'm gonna delete you. One more thing. Okay, you get one more thing. Rebrand to 620. Hurry up, Cullen. One more thing, and I'll get out of your hair. Okay, so you're not at. It's not actually. Hold on, you're just messing with me now. I'm gonna hold you up. Get a frosty to mark the tree. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. You have 10 seconds to pose an actual question, or else I'm gonna be on these. No, there will be no chocolate meat. There will not be. Nothing will be thrown. There will not be chocolate meat.